One out.
They're at the post. And they're off. Our Great Adventure from the outside. Calamos there toward the inside, and Knights Nation in between horses with one touch now moving up to third. But Calamos with Abel Lescano aboard moves forward, has the lead by a neck as they head for the first turn, with Knights Nation drawing alongside. And then one touch stays toward the center of the course. Manchurian High changing lanes back toward the inside, moves up into the fourth position now to challenge for third with a ground-saving trip against the rail. And Our Great Adventure broke well, but now elects to settle out to last, running 5 lengths off the early lead. First quarter is up in 24 and 3/5 seconds. Calamos is the leader by a length heading on to the backstretch. Knights Nation goes second by a length and a half. One touch stays toward the outside third, 3/4 of a length. Manchurian High hugs the rail up the backstretch in the fourth position, and once again challenging for third, just 2.5 lengths off the lead. Gap of 2 more back to Our Great Adventure, who is waiting at the back of the pack. The first half mile went in 49 seconds over the soft turf, and the leader is Calamos. Calamos leads it by a length to the far turn, and Knights Nation now just off the leader's flank again at second by a length, followed by One Touch, who stays outwardly placed in third. Room at the rail for Manchurian High, and fourth around the far turn, starts inching forward again, but still 3 lengths off the lead, and is flanked at the back by Our Great Adventure, who's fifth and last, 5 from the front, just over a quarter mile out, and Calamos opens up on a 3-length lead. Knights Nation goes second a length and a half. Manchurian High up the inside, One Touch on the outside. Our Great Adventure last, 7 from the front, and Calamos the leader coming to the 8th pole. Calamos leads it by 3 to Knights Nation, Manchurian High, One Touch, then Our Great Adventure. They're all chasing Calamos in the final furlong. Abel Lescano with Calamos. Manchurian High keeps coming up the inside. Calamos with the lead. Manchurian High and Luis Saez. How about a double for Luis Saez to start the day? Manchurian High gets there. Calamos was home second, and Knights Nation third.
That's race 2, and next one up will be Gulfstream. Don't forget, not only can you wager on the contest, but you can wager live as well. We take cash. Susan signed the paper right there, right, Susan? So we got permission. So thank you for that, Susan, and it's lovely to have you here, Susan. I got to say that pleasure to have you here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes now to post time, and I'm losing my assistant, Mary. Goodbye, little Mary. She's going swimming. Don't worry, by the end of the day, a lot of these guys might be joining you. 2 minutes to go, stream.
Starship Tammy to the outside. They're at the post. They're off. Level beginning. Starship Tammy looks for the lead. Here's Trust Your Intuition moving up along the inside. Media Rule splits horses now and moves up to challenge for the lead. Away third is on the outside Spectacular Flash, and along the inside Spiritual Leader. They're followed by Starship Tammy, and Rosa Mystica does her best running later, and she's last of all as they run down the backstretch. Trust Your Intuition leads it 3 parts of a length, keeping her honest as Media Rule second. Stretch of 3 to Spectacular Flash third, now at the half-mile pole and about 5 lengths off the lead. She's 3 lengths better than Spiritual Leader and Starship Tammy, and the trailer is Rosa Mystica. 3 furlongs left to go. Trust Your Intuition leads it by a neck. Up on the outside, Media Rules is now second. Here comes Spectacular Flash at the 5/16. Gaffleone has her in gear 3 wide, and she's moving up. Here's the bid from Spectacular Flash at the quarter pole to try to collar Trust Your Intuition. Trust Your Intuition is now collared by Spectacular Flash, who made a quick rush to the front. Back to second is Trust Your Intuition, 3 better than Media Rules, then Spiritual Leader inside the final furlong. Spectacular Flash working on a 2-length lead. After a half mile and 46 and 2, the odds-on favorite to winner, Spectacular Flash, is moving away. Spectacular Flash, Gaffleone and Nix win again. They're 4 in front. Trust Your Intuition second, Rosa Mystica from far back to be third, and 112 and 2.
Just 1 minute to Belmont, race 3. 1 minute to Belmont, race 3.
And first in will be Alto Sky. Irish Cat coming up to line next. Followed by Viable Option. Promise and Hope moving in.
Moving into the game.
Here's Mischievous One. Je ne sais pas going in. Here's Sir. Now Mischievous One coming up. And Boone Station. They're all in line. They're off. Je ne sais pas goes out to the front. Boone Station on the outside, and here's Sir between them. Now these two take over, and Je ne sais pas will sit third early on. Then it's Irish Cat and Alto Sky to the inside, followed by Promise and Hope, Mischievous One down toward the rail, and Viable Option trails 9 lengths off of Here Sir and Kendrick Carmouche, who have hustled their way to the lead, and Boone Station a length and a half behind by a 22 and 3 first quarter mile. Break of another 3 lengths more back to Irish Cat, who's racing third on the outside of Je ne sais pas, who's down at the rail as they round the far turn. Then it's Alto Sky fifth between horses, followed by Promise and Hope. Mischievous One down on the inside, and Viable Option trails as Here Sir opens up to a 4-length lead coming to the top of the stretch. Runs a half in 45 and 4. They're into the stretch, and it's Here Sir turning for home with a 4-length lead here. Irish Cat cutting into the gap quickly, though, on the outside. And these two come by the 8th pole, 2.5 lengths apart. It is Here Sir holding on, and Irish Cat drifting to the middle of the racetrack. And Here Sir opens up once again and levels off to win by about 6. Irish Cat was second, and then it was Promise and Hope and Alto Sky.
And it's for everybody as well. All right, all right. We are almost ready. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's going to be a while before I get to the raffle. It's going to be I have a story. All right, all right. All right, so everybody, if we can have your attention, we got some time before the next race. And we have some raffles throughout the day. We've got some beautiful plates, commemorative plates, like I Firmed, I don't know what else, Swale, I don't know what, some really cool plates. But one of the incredible gifts that we have, I think we have 2 sets of these, and we're going to start with 1 set right now, is tickets to the Elton John concert next door. So really, this is a good raffle. And a quick story for you guys that don't know, apparently Steve Cawthon knows Elton John. Steve Cawthon, he was living in England in a castle, and he wanted to have a party for a few of his closest friends. Ended up being like 600 people or something like that. So it was a bunch of people in the concert. And his friend was David Cassidy from the Partridge Family. So he said, David, can you sing a few songs at my party? And David said, no problem. You can count on me. So everything's set up. David Cassidy's going to come sing at his party. And a few days before the party, David Cassidy says, I can't make it. Dang. Boy, Steve, I wanted to go so bad, but I can't make it. But I'll try to find you somebody to replace me. He's like, well, I already told people you're going to be sick, but don't worry. Okay, no problem. So a few days coming, he hears nothing from David Cassidy. Now the party's going to start the next day. He says, well, I got to get a band. So he hires a band, some random band. He says, well, at least they'll have some kind of music. The day of the party, he gets a call, and he was like, hi, is this Steve Cawthon? He says, yeah. Where do I park my helicopter? And he goes, what helicopter? I'm in a helicopter. I need to know where to park my helicopter. He's like, who's this? He says, David Cassidy said that you wanted me to sing at your party. Yes, but who is this? This is Elton John. I'm like, Elton John? And so Elton John, in the helicopter, comes down the castle, goes inside, and there's a band already playing. And he's like, well, but if you already got a band playing, I'm not going to intrude on them. And the band was like, no, please intrude. And so Elton John sang at his party. So he knows Elton John personally, right, Steve? All right. I took some liberty. The story was a little different according to Steve, but I took a little bit of liberty with the story. But that was the gist, that Elton John replaced David Cassidy at his party, and he sang Crocodile Rock and Daniel, and it was a wonderful party. They originally had like 200 people, and it turned into like 600 people. So very cool. And so he saw Elton John perform, and 2 of you will see Elton John perform tonight, because DeLynn is going to pull out the raffle ticket right here, and the winner is number
30.
Number 30. You and the guest. And if you have no guest, I happen to be available. I'm not doing nothing tonight. Read the whole thing. 306-530. 306-530. That's you. Congratulations, Doug. You're going to see Elton John. Good job.
Oh, we don't have the prize.
Of course, you got to pay for the ticket. There's scalpers. There are scalpers right outside right now as we speak. No, Lee's got the ticket right back there. Doug, go see Lee. Go see Lee. Go see Lee. Go see Lee. So we got 3 races in at Belmont. Keeneland, it could be some story over there. It's 2 minutes of post time, but they're still walking around the paddock there. I might have taken somebody's reading glasses by mistake. They're at my desk over there, where Delinda is. If those are your reading glasses, they're chewed. They're chewed on each side, right? So anybody likes eating their glasses? That might be my glasses. You know, I think I had two. I don't know. Oh yeah. They're at the gate in Keeneland, and then 2 minutes later, it's going to be post time for Gulfstream. So they're going to go back to back fairly quickly. Keeneland's going to be moving in shortly, and 2 minutes to post time at Gulfstream. Press it.
They're at the post. And they're off. Deep in a Dream sent from the outside. If you snooze, you lose is there toward the outside. My Chennai Express moves up with early speed, and Space Mountain is there to press the issue down toward the rail, heading into the first turn. My Chennai Express gets over to the rail and leads it by just a length. Deep in a Dream outward for the rail goes second a length. Space Mountain is third back toward the inside, flanked by If You Snooze, You Lose, who's fourth by just ahead. Conquest Big E, 3 wide and fifth, taking fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. Cortege is 6 back toward the inside. Aztec Sense is seventh. A break of 6 more lengths then back to Blame the Caddy, and Crew Chief is ninth and last. 24 seconds the time for the opening quarter, and My Chennai Express is the leader. My Chennai Express leads it by just over a length. Deep in a Dream goes second a length. Conquest Big E third ahead, and Space Mountain moves up a closer fourth, now to challenge for third, just over 2 lengths off the lead toward the inside. Cortege further back toward the inside is in fifth position. If You Snooze, You Lose, sixth alongside of that one. The first half mile went in 47 and 4/5 seconds, and then Aztec Sense, Blame the Caddy, and Crew Chief last. They move to the far turn. My Chennai Express leading Deep in a Dream by 3 parts of a length. Conquest Big E still third, again 3 wide around the far turn. Space Mountain being pushed along, but still fourth down toward the inside. Conquest Big E at the quarter pole has to go to the center of the track, still 2 lengths off the lead. Deep in a Dream is right alongside of My Chennai Express. Conquest Big E tries to join them. These 3 in a line off the far turn as they work their way toward the 8th pole. Conquest Big E on the outside. Deep in a Dream is fighting on toward the inside. My Chennai Express drops back into third position. Aztec Sense is a distant fourth. Down to the line, Conquest Big E and Sean Bridge Mahan open up to take it by just over 2. Deep in a Dream was second. My Chennai Express third, and Aztec Sense fourth.
And they're moving into Gulfstream. Gulfstream's moving in right now.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Moving into the gate now for race number 3. It's a field of 7 on turf at 5 furlongs. Trio of Mischief and Little Daniela have already gone forward. Still have time to wager. Please do so now. Three left. Waiting for another Smoky, Darn Proud, and Ewan Tequila. Darn Proud. And the gray, another Smoky to the outside. They're at the post. And they're up. From the center, Wove gets the first call and will clear the field early. Wove is already 2 on top. Trio of Mischief is away in second. Morgan falls off a step slow while third and moving forward. Little Daniela between horses. Stretch of 2 to Darn Proud, followed by Ewan Tequila, and the early trailer is another Smoky. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Wove has the lead by 2. From between them, Little Daniela now races in second. Toward the outside, Morgan falls third. Pocketed up fourth, Trio of Mischief. She'll have every opportunity from there. 2 better than Ewan Tequila, then Darn Proud, and another Smoky. That's the 7 of them as they hit the top of the stretch. Wove confronted by Little Daniela. The rail's going to open for Trio of Mischief. She's had a dream setup if she can kick through. These 3 are 3 lengths better than Morgan Falls with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Trio of Mischief just took the lead, but Little Daniela continues to charge on the outside. These 2 to settle the score. Trio of Mischief for Little Daniela. Little Daniela's doing the better work, and Little Daniela will win it. Trio of Mischief, no excuse, second from Wove third, and Morgan Falls fourth in 57 flat.
They're at the gate at Belmont. They're at the gate. Don't get shut out of this wonderful 2-to-5 shot. I got the Super Fox. I can't lose.
Favorite will go in first. Reach for Yield at 2-5. Followed by Blue Shark. Waiting for Duck Stock and Smoky Brown. They're all in line. They're off. Smoky Brown on the far outside with a good start. Reach for Yield coming through on the inside. And between those two, it's Duck Stock. The early trailer is Blue Shark. And now it's Reach for Yield and Duck Stock to take over the lead in the run up the backstretch. These two stride for stride up front. 2.5 clear of Smoky Brown. And Blue Shark is right alongside of Smoky Brown up the backstretch. Racing now 3 lengths off of the dueling leaders, Duck Stock and Reach for Yield, who together run a quarter in 24 seconds flat. Reach for Yield now has a head in front. Duck Stock on the outside, kept close to the pace, running in second by 2.5. And Smoky Brown keeps company with Blue Shark, who's down on the inside as they continue their run up the backstretch. And it is Reach for Yield, the leader. Duck Stock a neck back on the outside second through a half in 48 seconds flat. And they race to the half-mile pole, and the other two are a bit closer. Blue Shark and Smoky Brown edging up closer to the pacemakers now, and Smoky Brown is clearly third, and Smoky Brown is sent up outside of the top two now to join the fray as they round the far turn. Smoky Brown on the outside, and Reach for Yield, and Duck Stock is not going with them right now, and then it's Blue Shark who goes up on the far outside. So Reach for Yield and Smoky Brown will come to the top of the stretch together, and they ran 3/4 in 1:13.3. They're into the stretch, and it is Reach for Yield in front, trying to shake away from Smoky Brown as Blue Shark is trying to close in on the far outside and is now second. Reach for Yield kicks away though. Kicks away by 4 now, by 5. Blue Shark will be second and Smoky Brown will be third as Reach for Yield and Arad Ortiz Jr. win it wrapped up in the end. Blue Shark and Smoky Brown second and third.
Sure. 3 minutes to post time here at Keeneland. Right after that'll be Gulfstream, and then right after Gulfstream, we're going to have a raffle. We're going to raffle off. We got some plates to raffle. So we'll raffle it after Gulfstream in about 9 minutes. And right now we're working on getting a leaderboard. So maybe after the Gulfstream race, we should have a leaderboard right here and maybe over there, and we'll see where the standings are and how you guys are doing. So right after Gulfstream, we should have a leaderboard. So Keeneland 2 minutes, then Gulfstream another 2 minutes after that, and we'll have a leaderboard. And this is the plate we're going to be raffling off right here. This plate is a beautiful plate of it's affirmed. So it says affirmed right there. Beautiful plate of affirmed. Then later we'll have this plate. It's indispensable, like one-of-a-kind plate right here. Oh, jeez! No, just kidding. It's just a regular plate.
They're at the post. And they're off. Battle Midway is outrunning for the early lead. Rageb is there toward the inside, along with Awapaho down toward the rail. Sakima is up close between horses. Estika toward the far outside is in fifth, now moving up fourth, but caught wide into the first turn. Awapaho and Sakima go side by side for the lead. Battle Midway, 3 lanes off the rail, in third by just ahead. Estika moves up to take third by ahead outside of that one. Rageb, the other part of the entry, is fifth, now challenging for fourth, just 2 lengths off the lead down toward the inside. Gangster stays 1 lane off the rail, now starts to shift toward the center of the track, running 5 lengths off the leader up the back stretch, followed by Flash Trading, Motivational, and Epsilon. 24 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Sakima has a head in front outward from the rail. Awapaho is there toward the inside, a close second. Estika third on the far outside, less than a length off the lead. Rageb fourth back toward the inside. Gangster center of the track in fifth, 4 lengths from the front. Then Battle Midway, who was followed by Flash Trading, Epsilon, and Motivational. 48 1/5 seconds the time for the first half mile. STK moves up on the far outside. Still, Awapaho has the lead toward the inside, though. And all the while, Sakima fights on in between those two. The top 3 separated by a length around the far turn. Rageb is fourth back toward the inside. Then Flash Trading. Gangster has lost ground. Gangster is actually dropping out to the back of the pack. Motivational moves by on the inside. Epsilon toward the outside.
one got the lead. He's gonna whop a hole. One, 3, 2, 1. No, they just lost their signal somehow. All right, so they're moving into Gulfstream. Then right after Gulfstream, we're going to do a raffle for that plate, and maybe even one for the indestructible plate, maybe. Also, again, we'll have the results. I mean, not the results, but the a leaderboard up after Gulfstream. And then after Gulfstream, in about 5 minutes, they're going to take the food away. 5 or 10 minutes, they're going to take the food away. So if anybody wants a second plate, they should get it now before they start taking everything away. Not the candy's there for All right, they're moving in the gate at Gulfstream, so it should be okay.
Double judge. Double judge to the outside. They're at the post. They're off. Slowly away from the gate there was Rancho, and also away awkwardly was Old Time's Sake. Double Judge has no problem clearing the field. He's 2.5 on top early from Union Label, who's away racing in second. Starting to tighten the margin there, and from between horses, that's Cadillac Charm, who's now moving up to contest the issue as Double Judge is now chirped along by Alvarez to get some separation again. Cadillac Charm has lapped on him while second from Union Label, who's third. It's 3 lengths back to Russian Greek, fourth today. A half in front of Holy Highway, then Old Time's Sake, and the trailer is Rancho. They make their way past the half-mile pole. They went 23 seconds for the opening quarter speed. Double Judge is chirped along to still hold the lead. Cadillac Charm is second. Union Label is third. Holy Highway is now racing in fourth from fifth. It's the favorite Russian Greek. Then Old Time's Sake and Rancho. There's less than 3 furlongs to go. They went 46 seconds for an opening half mile. On top, it's now Cadillac Charmed, confronted by Union Label. Holy Highway has room inside. From the outside, Old Time Sake is next. And they run to the top of the stretch. With the lead now, Union Label starts to move away. From the outside, Old Time Sake tries to get after him second toward the rail and Holy Highway. 3/16 to go. On the outside, here's Old Time Sake to take the lead now. Union Label is back to second. Toward the inside, Holy Highway, Cadillac Charm, and Russian Greek are next. But through deep stretch, it's Old Time Sake and Rios moving clear. Old Time Sake 3.5 in the end from Union Label second, Holy Highway third, and Russian Greek fourth in 1:23 and 3.
Delinda, you ready, Delinda? Hold on. Don't forget 5 mandatory races. You got to bet at least $500 in 5 races. I know there was some issues last time with the 2 being a late scratch. Got to keep on top of those late scratches. I'll try to deliver that information if I can catch it. And we're ready for the beautiful plate, the Affirm plate. Here it is right here, raffle. Get your raffle tickets out, and the winner is
306509.
09er. We have a winner. All right. The table's 2 for 2. The fix is in. All right, congratulations, George. Susan, you seeing this? Two winners at the same table. Make a note there. All right, 6 minutes to Belmont. And we're working on the leaderboard. Should be up in a few minutes.
is Norm the Giant coming up to the starting gate next. Will be followed into line by Memory Keeper.
So a lot of people heard me call races in Stockton, and they said,
And
you should
next up will
apply
be
for
Roth.
other jobs as a race caller. And then other people heard me call races in
By
Stockton and
Ruxpin.
said, you know, George, I think that you should apply, hold on a second, for this guy's job right here.
Ruxpin coming up. Waiting for Sandy Strikes and Ant and Bee. Breaking through the gate here is Ruxpin, grabbed immediately by the assistant starter. And they'll bring Ruxpin back behind the gate. In the meanwhile, Anton B has come forward to take the outside stall. And we're just waiting now for Ruxpin. Goes back into the gate. Kendrick Carmouche to climb aboard. We'll be ready for a start. They're off. And losing the rider was Anton B. Israel Rodriguez was unseated after the start of the race by Anton B., but he is already up. It is Memory Keeper who goes out to take the early lead. On the outside is Ruxpin, away running in second. Field Sense is third to the inside, and they're being followed by Rot and Norm the Giant. And the trailer is Sandy Strikes, and again Anton B. lost the jockey at the break. So the field racing for the turn. The opening quarter goes in 22 and 4/5 seconds. And it's Memory Keeper 3/4 of a length ahead of Rot, who now moves up on the outside second. Ruxpin follows third between horses. Field Sense is on the inside, and Norm the Giant is going up there 3 wide. And they're about 10 lengths ahead of Sandy Strikes as they approach the quarter pole. And it is Memory Keeper in front. Rocked alongside in second. These two, 1-2 coming to the top of the stretch. Norm the Giant joins them after a 46 3/2 mile. It is Memory Keeper on the outside, Norm the Giant. And down toward the inside is Field Sense running in third, coming by the 16th pole. Memory Keeper, Norm the Giant. Norm the Giant to the front. Norm the Giant pulling away late, and Norm the Giant will beat Memory Keeper. And then it was Field Sense and Sandy Strikes came on for fourth.
Close to starting time, less than a minute. Racing fans, I've reached the starting gate for today's first race here at Hawthorne, first of 9 on the opening day program. Bright sunny skies here in the Chicagoland area. Track is fast, turf is firm. They're loading up for race 1 at Hawthorne. Two more left to go in, waiting for Gritty Greeley, also waiting for Side Pocket. Waiting now for Side Pocket. They're all in the gate. They're off. Zips Moondance going out for the lead. Between horses, Gritty Greeley came away well. Also between horses, Can't Be True, Side Pocket on the far outside. 2.5, 3 back to Billy R, and the early trailer is Arcade. Field's covered by 8 lengths midway on the backstretch. Zips Moondance a length. Can't Be True on the outside second. Side Pocket far outside third. Towards the inside, Gritty Greeley shuffled back to fourth. Arcade moving up on the outside fifth. Billy R is sixth as they move around the far turn. Zips Moondance the leader. Can't Be True right there between horses. And on the outside, Side Pocket, those three heads apart for the lead as they move to the top of the stretch. Arcade now moves up out there in fourth. Billy R to the outside fifth. Gritty Greeley drops out sixth. They come off the turn and straighten away. Zips Moondance on the inside. Side Pocket right alongside second. Arcade continues to rally up third. Inside the final 3/16. Zips Moondance on the inside. Side Pocket on the outside. Side Pocket now has his head in front. Zips Moondance. Arcade continues his rally on the outside. Side Pocket the leader on the outside. Arcade. It will be Side Pocket in the opening day opener. And Side Pocket won it. Arcade was second, then it was Zips Moondance, and then it was Billy R fourth, and it's great.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the first leaderboard available right here. This is the Players Challenge leaderboard. In first place, $6,275. Second place, $6,628. Third place, $5,930. Fourth place, $5,928.50. Fifth place, $57.90. Sixth place, $57.80. Seventh place, $57.29. Eighth place, $56.18. Ninth place, $54.20. And rounding out the top 10, $53.25. Shows how many mandatory races left, maximum races left, and we got the top 16 here on the board here. So here's the board. Leaders 62.75. Yeah. No. And if you notice, like first place is 62.75, and second place, even though he's got more money, 66.28 is in second place, is because he made a $500 bet since we did this. So he's actually at 61.28. So that's why he's in second place, because he's made a $500 bet since. So really 62.75, 61.28, because he's made a $500 bet. Yes. Him or her could be a lady as well. There you go.
We got two way back. You played that one? I played that. 3 months before we Go for it. I'll get it.
They're at the post. And they're off. Airman's Creed is hustled out with Say Hey Kid showing speed. Go Ghetto is right there in between those two. Pinson moves up along with Donegal Moon and Clear the Mine, who's on the far outside in the 5th position as they head into the first turn. Airman's Creed down toward the inside, gets to the rail, has a narrow lead here early. Go Ghetto is alongside in second by a length and a half. And then Donegal Moon, who travels 3 wide and third up around the outside of Pinson between horses 4th ahead. Vilma, ground-saving trip from that inside starting spot in 5th, now taking 4th as they head off the first turn. Clear the Mind is a wide 6th, just over 5 lengths off the lead. And then Aaron Zano, who is 7th back toward the inside. Conquest Windy City is 8th toward the outside, 8 lengths off the leader, midpoint of the backstretch. Say Hey Kid travels in the next position, then a gap of 3 more lengths back to the 3 trailers, Saint Aloysius, Our Track, and Lam Shabak. 23-2 for the quarter, 47 seconds the time for the first half mile. Go Ghetto is against the rail, leading at 3 parts of a length. Airman's Creed is second a half length. Donegal Moon far outside is third, just a length off the lead. Vilma, 4th back toward the inside. Clear the Mind is a wide 5th. Conquest Windy City is 6th and now 5th in between horses as they come toward the quarter pole. Conquest Windy City up to 4th, still 3 lengths off the lead. Tries to change lanes toward the outside. Donegal Moon past the quarter pole has the lead. Conquest Windy City moves up on his outside. Airman's Creed fights on with Go Ghetto down toward the rail, and then Vilma in 5th, Clear the Mine in 6th, still 5 from the front. Conquest Windy City chased by Vilma, who moves up behind him. Then Donegal Moon back toward the inside with Airman's Creed. Pinson runs late 5th toward the rail. Final furlong though for Conquest Windy City. Conquest Windy City and Sean Bridgman. Donegal Moon 2nd. Conquest Windy City to take it. Donegal Moon 2nd. Vilma was home 3rd, and then Our Track came from the far outside to grab 4th.
Pure Talent stepping into line. Inspector Bill will be next. Last two to load, Equilibrium, and from the outside, Red Hot Ralph. Red Hot Ralph to the outside. They're at the post. They're up. From the center, Pure Talent gets the first call. Red Hot Ralph on the outside, and moving up on the inside is Key the Storm. Key the Storm takes the lead from Pure Talent, who settles down second. Equilibrium has now moved through to be third in front of Red Hot Ralph in fourth. It's a stretch of two to the team at the back. Indifferent, JB Quick, and Inspector Bill. They make their way down the backstretch and now move to the half-mile pole. Past the half-mile pole with Pure Talent engaging the pace setter, Key the Storm. From the outside, Red Hot Ralph is a joint third. Equilibrium rides the rail. It's a two-length margin to Inspector Bill with JB Quick, and now the trailer is Indifferent. 3/8 of a mile away. Pure Talent gets away from Key the Storm. Up on the outside, Red Hot Ralph is into second. From the back, JB Quick and Inspector Bill work closer. Equilibrium had nothing to offer, and Indifferent is exactly that with a quarter of a mile left to go. On top here, it's Pure Talent and Edgard Zayas showing the way and widening the advantage. Red Hot Ralph just up and down second. JB Quick and Inspector Bill have a chance for that spot, but Pure Talent is fleeing the scene. Today's the day for Pure Talent. He's widening the advantage, and there's only a 16th to go. Zayas puts down the knee and runs out the clock. Pure Talent all alone. Pure Talent wrapped up in the end to win by 7. Red Hot Ralph will hold second. JB Quick third in front of Inspector Bill fourth in 1:11.2.
Two minutes to Hawthorne second. Now 1 minute to Hawthorne second. And they're off. No, just kidding.
Another daily double, another pick 3, and today's early pick 4. Turf is firm for our first turf race of the afternoon. They're loading up. Two more left to go in, waiting for Aim to Tease, also waiting for Golden Dart. Waiting now for Golden Dart. They're on the gate. They're off. An awkward beginning for Hey Pretty Boy, but now he straightens out and is moving up after the lead. Up on the outside, Golden Dart came away second. Repeat a Fleet towards the rail third. 2.5, 3, back to away westward fourth. Nate the Natural came away fifth. In sixth position as they move around the turn. That's Aim to Tease and the early trailer, Windy Prado. They move on to the back stretch. Less than 6 furlongs to go. Hey Pretty Boy opens up the lead by 5 as they curve on to the back stretch. Hey Pretty Boy, the leader. In second position, Golden Dart towards the inside. Repeat a Fleet third. Away westward is fourth. And Nate the Natural out there fifth, about 12 lengths from the leader. Aim to Tease advancing up along the rail, and Windy Prado can see them all. A half mile to go as they race into the far turn. It's still Hey Pretty Boy, the leader by 5. Golden Dart second, Repeat a Fleet third. Away westward out there fourth. The gray, Nate the Natural fifth. Aim to Tease, no place to go along the rail. Windy Prado starts to move from the back of the pack. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Hey Pretty Boy trying to take them all the way. Golden Dart racing second. Away westward third. Towards the inside. Repeat a Fleet fourth. They straighten away for the final 3/16. It's still Hey Pretty Boy on the lead. Now here comes away westward in the red cap, moving up to be second. Golden Dart retreating third. Nate the Natural out the center of the course, and in between horses, Aim to Tease finding a good stride. It's still Hey Pretty Boy. Nate the Natural on the outside between horses, Aim to Tease. Here comes Nate the Natural on the outside to win it. Nate the Natural won it. Hey Pretty Boy held second. Aim to Tease third. Away westward fourth.
Here's Get Hot, Stay Hot, and Saratoga Karaoke. Waiting for Queen of the Spa and Annie Walker. They're all in line. They're off. All Mine Tonight with a sharp start from the inside. Annie Walker on the far outside. Queen of the Spa and Saratoga Karaoke right behind. Then it's Saharan Serenade and Get Hot, Stay Hot trails the field. All Mine Tonight quick out of the gate and leads the way, but company on the far turn as they move around that turn from Annie Walker and Queen of the Spa between horses. Saharan Serenade is fourth after first quarter in 23 1/5 seconds. After that comes Saratoga Karaoke, who's running along in fifth and 4 lengths ahead of Get Hot, Stay Hot around the far turn. Annie Walker on the far outside. All Mine Tonight down toward the rail. Between those two, as they round the far turn, is Queen of the Spa and Saratoga Karaoke's looping up 4 wide. Saharan Serenade and Get Hot, Stay Hot at the back of the pack after a half mile in 46 4, and they're into the stretch. And this one's wide open. Here comes Saratoga Karaoke with a rush. On the outside, up to grab the lead. Saratoga Karaoke to the front. And a line of pursuers right behind, coming through on the inside. Saharan Serenade, and between those two, All Mine Tonight. They're coming down to the line. Saharan Serenade's coming up the rail to win it over Saratoga Karaoke. And then came All Mine Tonight third, followed by Annie Walker.
So for their video streaming during that race, we were showing the crowd. Boy, I see more excitement in an old Dutch painting than this crowd here in that race. Okay, so we have an update on the leaderboard. I think this is through Gulfstream, not sure, but now in first place is contestant 971, who has 6,478. In second place, 6,300. In third place, 5930. Fourth place, 592850. Fifth place, 5790. Sixth place, 5598. Seventh place, 5420. Eighth place, 5333. Ninth place, 5325. And 10th place, 5250. So top guy, almost $6,500, 6478. Very important scratch at Santa Anita. They scratched the favorite. Number 6 has been scratched in race 1. Scratched the 6 in race 1 at Santa Anita. So make your adjustments there. Scratch the 6 in race 1. You got it? All right, cool. And Keeneland, they're getting near the gate. I guess we get the post time favorite, right? That's who I bet, the 6 in Santa Anita. In the pick 5? Did anybody invite you into this conversation? All right, Keeneland. Good luck to everybody at Keeneland. So they scratched the 6 at
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 6th race, the Bernardini, at 1 mile and 3/16 on the main track, the start of the pick 5.
Shake hands, huh? Get up. Get up. Yeah, that was not good. Winter cars over there. One out. No.
They're at the post. And they're off. Corinthian Wind was quick into stride. Pin Up has early speed. Issued is there to join that pair. Stacks up to the far outside. Issued moves up, puts ahead in front. Corinthian Wind is there toward the rail in second. And then Pin Up, who backs away from that front pair into third, settles back against the rail, just over 2 lengths off the early lead. Empress travels in fourth. Wild Cubby is fifth around the first turn. Kiss Tomorrow Goodbye is in sixth. And Miss Mo Kelly, seventh and last early on, running 8 lengths off the early lead. 24-1 the time for the opening quarter. Corinthian Wind has the lead by 1.5 lengths as they head up the backstretch now. Issued outward from the rail in second a length to Pin Up in third by 2. Empress is fourth, changes lanes toward the outside now to take aim on those top 3 as they head up the backstretch. Then a gap of 3 more lengths back of her to Wild Cubby. A margin of 5 more back of that one to the 2 trailers. Kiss Tomorrow Goodbye and Miss Mo Kelly. And Miss Mo Kelly 10 lengths off the lead, but now starting to move up from last on the outside to try to chop into that margin. 48 28 2/5 seconds for the first half mile. Corinthian Wind is the leader by 2 lengths. Issued is second, 3/4 of a length. Pin Up is third, moving up to challenge for second toward the inside. In fact, Pin Up now goes to second and now takes aim on the leader into the far turn. So Pin Up to the outside from second, chasing after the leader Corinthian Wind. Empress goes to third, 5 lengths off the lead, and Miss Mo Kelly and Wild Covey move up on either side of her. Miss Mo Kelly, with just over a quarter mile to come, is now third, 4 lengths off the lead, looking toward the far outside. Pin Up has taken the lead from Corinthian Wind. Miss Mo Kelly now put to a drive off the far turn to come after Pin Up. Pin Up has the lead by 2. Miss Mo Kelly looks toward the inside now, changes lanes toward the rail, coming past the 8th pole, but Pin Up still has the lead. Erratic run by Pin Up through the stretch, but she's clear with the lead by 3 lengths at the 16th pole. It is Pin Up and Paco Lopez with Miss Mo Kelly to settle for second here. Pin Up wins it. Miss Mo Kelly was home second. It'll be close for third. At the line, a head bobbing photo for third, either Corinthian Wind on the inside or Empress from the outside.
Rate to starting gate. At the gate for the first, they'll be loading shortly. Runners facing up to the gate for the first. Too many tomatoes to come to the inside gate. Smooth Talker comes forward. Moscato Girl. Ina Mina coming forward. Seek Safe Harbor, the last one. Seek Safe Harbor going in. All set. And away they go. Too many tomatoes out smoothly from the inside gate. Seek Safe Harbor from the outside. Ina Mina is showing early speed, and now Moscato Girl in the red blinkers. Moscato Girl goes all the way through to lead them as Too Many Tomatoes contend to take back into fourth. The trailer is Smooth Talker. They run to the E5/8 pole, and Moscato Girl now goes on to lead just under a length. In second is Ina Mina. On the far side is Seek Safe Harbor. Coming through along the inside is Too Many Tomatoes. Too Many Tomatoes now going all the way up to second. Smooth Talker is last. Only 5 lengths covers the lot. Into the turn they go, and Moscato Girl, the leader. Too Many Tomatoes coming strongly now in second. On the far side, Seek Safe Harbor. Inamina's losing ground, and Smooth Talker getting involved now. Smooth Talker running on in the white blinkers. They are coming to the quarter pole, and it is Too Many Tomatoes taking the lead. Smooth Talker going to be the danger on the outside. Moscato Girl tries to hang tough at the rail. They're at the top of the lane. Too Many Tomatoes strikes the front, goes on for home. Smooth Talker down the centre of the track now comes to take her on. Moscato Girl down at the rail. They come for home, and Smooth Talker's finishing powerfully. Smooth Talker goes right on by Too Many Tomatoes, and Smooth Talker and Drayden Van Dyke take the opener. Smooth Talker to Too Many Tomatoes. Moscato Girl was third.
I'm going to tell them to go eat. All right, so the dessert is open. Dessert, if you need some dessert, we got pies and cakes. And they're all dietetic, I understand. All of them 0 calories.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Moving in for race number 6 to kick off the Rainbow Six today. Madu is moving in. Joined into line by Wild Bill's Girl and Storm and Charlotte. Last two to load are Dukas and Killer Bird. Dukas in the pink colors stepping in. They're at the post. They're up. Toward the rail, Wild Bill's Girl begins nicely. Here's the favorite, Bridal Fashion, moving to challenge. And from between horses, Killer Bird and Madu, both come away in the top flight. And up on the inside, Storm and Charlotte has now moved through to be fourth. In the run of the first turn, Wild Bill's Girl sets up shop on a 2-length lead from Killer Bird, who races in second. Bridal Fashion a bit wide through the initial stages, racing a joint third. Down to the inside, that's Storm and Charlotte, followed by Madu. Stretch of another 2.5 to Dukas with Gabby's Kitten along the inside and the early trailer-ish Card Spawn. They bend into the backstretch now. They head down the backstretch after a 22-4 opening quarter time, and here's Killer Bird to take on Wild Bill's Girl. A length and a half better than Bridal Fashion with Storm and Charlotte along the inside. 2.5 more to Madu, then Dukas. Second last now, and moving wide is Card Spawn, and Gabby's Kitten is the trailer. She's fallen about 9 lengths off the lead. They make their way now to the far turn, and Storm and Charlotte has room inside as Wild Bill's Girl is a bit out in the center there, not cornering all that well. That's no good for Killer Bird, who's sent even wider. Bridal Fashion slipped up the inside. Then Dukas, followed by Madu and Card Spawn, and Gabby's Kitten is not moving at the back. 46-3 for an opening half mile. They run to the top of the stretch. Storm and Charlotte 30-1 and on top, but Killer Bird under Zimmerman pressure, trying to get to the leader from second. From the back, here's Dukas, well 4 wide, top of the lane. Killer Bird up for a short lead, trying to fight back Storm and Charlotte, and Dukas is over the top. Dukas at the leader, Killer Bird. Dukas now in front. From between them, Bridal Fashion is into second, but Dukas got the jump, and Dukas and Edgar Zayas for a riding triple. He's 2.5 in front with Dukas. Bridal Fashion second, Killer Bird third, Storm and Charlotte fourth.
Racing fans have reached the starting gate for today's third race here at Hawthorne, and horses are entering the starting gate. Two more left to go in, waiting for Western Country, also waiting for Saturday at Bernie's. Waiting now for Saturday at Bernie's. They're all in the gate. They're off. Saturday at Bernie's and Media Time going for the lead. Now Media Time puts his head in front. Saturday at Bernie's right there, second towards the inside. Western Country third. Tallgrass Cat out there fourth. Bordini fifth. Court Ruling sixth. Midway on the back stretch. Less than 5 furlongs to go. Media Time the leader. Saturday at Bernie's pressuring him in second. Moving up 3 deep. That's Western Country. 4 wide on the outside. Tallgrass Cat. Bordini close up in fifth. And trailing the field, Court Ruling. Field's covered by 6 with less than a half mile to go. Media Time and Saturday at Bernie's heads apart for the lead. Western Country on the far outside. Tallgrass Cat. Bordini needs racing room. And now Court Ruling starts to move from the back of the pack. Around the turn, they're in the stretch towards the inside. Western Country on the outside. Tallgrass Cat. These two heads apart for the lead. Now Tallgrass Cat accelerates. It's Tallgrass Cat inching clear. Western Country trying to fight back second. Court Ruling closing up in third. Bordini fourth. Inside the final furlong, it's Tallgrass Cat the leader. Western Country on the inside. Court Ruling on the outside. Tallgrass Cat. Court Ruling on the outside. Very tight. Tallgrass Cat and Court Ruling very tight between those two. In today's third race, that's a photo finish. Very tight photograph. Please hold all tickets. The results are official. Tight photo.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field for the 7th going in with Non-Stop the first to load. Great Attack will be next. Followed by In Spite of It All. Box Office. Waiting for Rapscallion and Saturday Appeal. They're all in line. They're off. Saturday Appeal and Rapscallion come out of the gate well and go to the front with Non-Stop and Great Attack away 3rd and 4th just behind them. And they're being followed by Box Office 5th up the backstretch. In Spite of It All is the early trainer. So as they move up the backstretch, Great Attack is sent up on the outside of Rapscallion, and these two are matching strides now on the lead. Saturday Appeal is just off of them in 3rd. 22 and 4 was the first quarter mile. And then it's Non-Stop running in 4th, moving for the turn, 4 lengths off the lead, and just ahead of Box Office, and In Spite of It All on the inside. It is Great Attack in front as they make their way around the far turn. Rapscallion is a length back running in 2nd. Saturday Appeal has come under a ride in 3rd and is now within 3 lengths of the lead. After that, it's Non-Stop in 4th, followed by Box Office and In Spite of It All, and they went 46 and 1 for a half mile. And Great Attack is the leader as they come toward the top of the stretch. Great Attack by 2. Saturday Appeal second, trying to close in at the top of the stretch. It is Great Attack and Saturday Appeal, and they're a length and a half apart coming to the mid-stretch marker, and it's a gap of another 6 lengths back to Non-Stop in 3rd. Great Attack still there. Saturday Appeal yet to get by, but trying, and these two will decide it, and Saturday Appeal steadily getting to Great Attack late. They're coming to the line. Saturday Appeal over Great Attack, and then it was Non-Stop and Box Office. Hold all tickets. Final time is 1 minute.
Delinda, where's Delinda? Delinda. She went to Vegas. As soon as Delinda gets back, we'll have another raffle. This is a commemorative plate with Lafitte Pinkai and Affirmed. Lafitte Pinkai riding Affirmed. The cheesecake, I heard, is awesome. All the food is awesome. I've been to tournaments where you get like a saltine cracker. You know, they're like, hey, thanks for coming. Here we got so much great food here, right? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. It's wonderful food here. We had good food at Hollywood. Because, Kevin, he likes to take care of the players. You know what I'm saying? He likes to take care of the players, make sure they're happy. Delinda. The beer comes first. Man, I'm just going to see if this plate will break if I do this. Didn't see that one coming. I don't have the raffle tickets. Yeah, I never have the raffle tickets. All right, so we still have another plate. We have a bobblehead. We have some booze and 2 more tickets to see Elton John. That's good. And if you don't do good here, you could always scalp them right outside. No, you can't scalp the tickets. All right, here it is. The winner of the Lafitte Pinkai, who will be here tomorrow. A firm plate is number 306535. 535. Is that Duke? All right, he wins a plate. Congratulations, Duke. Lafitte will be here tomorrow. He'll sign it. All right. 10 more races to Keelan. 10 more minutes to Keelan. 10 more minutes to Keelan. Okay. And we have carrying cases for the plate. So if you want to play, go see Lee. She's got a case for the plate. And how about this beautiful trophy that everybody got? I don't know if everybody saw in their little gift bag. This is a nice little trophy, right? It's nice. Commemorating the 5th anniversary of the Players Challenge event, 2015. The horse looking at you with that one good eye like, hey, you better do good. Horse's head. Well, they're doing a remake of The Godfather, so this is in commemoration of The Godfather 2016 with Johnny Depp playing Vito Corleone. It's coming up.
Runners facing out to the gate for the second. Ghost of Navigator to the inside gate. Southeast Asia goes forward. Rob's Pal has the red cap. Here's Sansi. Ball Player goes forward. Visibility going in. What we doing in the green, second last. Resistance is futile, the last one. Going in. They're all set. What we doing, restless in the gate. Settles down. And away they go to a good beginning. In the center, Where's Bubba's very fast, and Where's Bubba clears them early. Visibility coming through in the white cap at the rail. Alongside Ball Player in the white blinkers. Far side Resistance is futile. What we doing in the green colors in there, and a little tight here was Ball Player. Then we drop back to Southeast Asia, been followed by Sansi, who's now 6 off the leaders, and another 3 to Rob's Pal. Last a long way is Ghost of Navigator. They run past a half-mile pole, and Where's Bubba is the leader. In the second spot is Resistance is futile. A gap at 2.5 back to Visibility. Ball Player now sent along. On the far side is What We Doing, 6 off the leaders, then Southeast Asia. Behind that comes Rob's Pal, who had to avoid a little bit of trouble there. Sansi's dropped back pretty sharply, and running on late is Ghost of Navigator. They are coming towards the quarter pole on the inside. Where's Bubba? Resistance is futile. These are the 2. They clear by 4. Visibility chases after them from 3rd. They are homeward bound. It's Where's Bubba along the inside. Resistance is futile right there. Visibility closing ground on the outside. Any one of the 3. Visibility on the outside. Where's Bubba down at the rail? Resistance is futile between them. Visibility's going to get them. Visibility got them. Visibility wins going away. Visibility to Where's Bubba. Resistance is futile. Rob's Pal was 4th.
Gulfstream is what? Gulfstream is 40.
Three left, waiting for DNA approved, Valdina Saint and Profire. Profire to the outside. They're at the post. And they're up. Valdina Saint gets the first call after breaking sharply. Here's Caminito moving up to challenge for the lead. In between horses, Pecorino comes away in the top flight, and so too does DNA Approved. Back racing 5th along the inside is Great Victorian. 2 lengths better than the team at the back, Reggae Boy and Profire. Down the backstretch they go, and Caminito has the lead 3/4 of a length. Pecorino moves to him while second at the half-mile pole. DNA Approved is now racing in 3rd while 3 wide. Great Victorian along the inside 4th. A neck better than Valdina Saint, who's asked to quicken up. 2 lengths in front of Reggae Boy, and trailing the field is Profire. They run around the far turn. Now the pace quickens. Pecorino issues the challenge to Caminito, and these two throw it down now. They're flipping 6 on Valdina Saint, who just got around DNA Approved, and they're at the top of the stretch. 23-second opening quarter, 46-1 for a half mile. Pecorino up and on the outside now takes the lead from Caminito, who's back to second. 8 lengths back to Valdina Saint, 3rd, and there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. And slowly but surely, it's Pecorino edging clear. Caminito's going to come off the fence to try to re-rally inside the 16th pole. Pecorino has the lead. Caminito can't reach him. Pecorino wins. Caminito 2nd, Valdina Saint 3rd, Profire 4th in 1:11-2.
37.
Minute.
Could be a late scratch here. What's going on? Where's the jockey? Oh, there he is. They're a little scared of the horse. Oh! Doesn't look good for number 4 in race 4 here at Hawthorne, ladies and gentlemen. They hit the ground, huh? Oh! Great. If they scratch it like that. You got more money after all that. That was funny. The horse jumps up, throws a jockey, falls on his back, almost gets hurt, and he went down from 10-1 to 8-1. What do we got? Oh, we're doing that? The vet says, he's okay. That's away, because I mean, I want to wait, because there's a scratch. All right, looks like the 4 is a scratch at Hawthorne. Late scratch, number 4 at Hawthorne. Turn out the lights. Oh, he's still feisty. Late scratch, number 4, Hawthorne.
Racing fans, may I have your attention, please? In
Yes.
this race, on the advice of the track veterinarian at the gate, the stewards are going to scratch number 4, Heidi Who.
Who?
Late scratch number 4, Heidi Who. Media
Who?
refund at
He's on
one place
first.
show.
Who's on
Exactly.
first?
Trifecta,
Heidi Ho.
superfectas,
Heidi Ho is in.
and
Heidi
daily
Ho is
doubles with number 4, Heidi Who. If you have number 4, Heidi Who, in your pick 3s or jackpot pick 6 that start on this race, you're entitled to a refund up until the start of the race. If you elect not to refund, you will receive the off-time favorite. If you have number 4, Heidi Who, in your multiple race wagers, which have already started, you will receive the off-time favorite. Once again, in this race, scratch number 4, Heidi Who.
And then right after this,
Windows remain open.
right after this race, we're gonna raffle off 2 more Elton John tickets. So this is a big one. Yeah, Elton John tickets. We're gonna raffle them off right after this race is over. There's an update on the board as well, right? No, not yet. After this race. After this race. Oh, we're doing 2 raffles. We're also raffling off a jockey pin. And it's actual jockey size. No? No.
There's one person in here that might not like
No, there's one guy. 2 minutes to Belmont.
Once again, they're moving to the gate, less than a minute.
We totally could have done it by now.
I know. Checking the leaderboard, first place has $7,228, an insurmountable
Starting gate
lead.
for race 4 here at Hawthorne. It starts another daily double, another pick 3. And
Second is
today's jackpot pick
6530,
6.
and third is
Once again, the late
6500.
Scratch number 4, Heidi Who. They're loading up for race 4 at Hawthorne. 2 more left to go in, waiting for Ride, Kitten Ride. Also waiting for Due to Grace.
Right, chicken, right.
Waiting now for Due to Grace. She's in, they're on the gate. They're off. Chosen Tune out for the lead towards the inside. Dolly Rules in between those two. Hidden Key moves quickly. And now it's Hidden Key taking the lead and drawing away by 2. Chosen Tune second, and there goes Due to Grace moving up third. Dolly Rules back to 4th, 3 lengths back. Colonel Mary 5th. Ride Kitten Ride 6th, and trailing the field is Jero's Jade. They move around the far turn. Hidden Key the leader. Chosen Tune gaining ground 2nd. Due to Grace out there 3rd. Then it's 6 lengths back. Dolly Rules to the outside 4th. Colonel Mary on the rail 5th. Ride Kitten Ride trying to rally on 6th and trailing Jero's Jade. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Hidden Key on the inside. In between horses, Chosen Tune. 3 deep is Due to Grace. Inside the final 3/16. Due to Grace now takes the lead. It's Due to Grace, the leader, drawing away. Towards the inside, Hidden Key trying to fight back 2nd. Chosen Tune, and on the outside, Dolly Rules. It's Due to Grace, the leader. Dolly Rules closing up 2nd, but will be 2nd best to a sharp winner. Due to Grace. Due to Grace won by 2. Dolly Rules 2nd, Hidden Key 3rd, and Chosen Tune finished 4th.
Away they go to a good beginning.
David Rocks going in. Lehigh 5 up to the outside stall. They're all in line. They're off. David Rocks is going out to take the early lead. Little Popsy's got speed too, and Giant in the Moonlight joins them from the inside. These 3 out for the front, and then it's True Bet and Lehigh 5 in 5th, followed by Watergate and Candid Desire last of them all. Giant in the Moonlight in front from Little Popsy and David Rocks on the outside, and these 3 will take them through the opening quarter mile that goes up in 22 and 3/5 seconds. And then it's True Bet running in 4th on the inside, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Right alongside is Lehigh 5. 5 lengths more back to Watergate, was 2nd last around the far turn and just ahead of Candid Desire. So it is David Rocks and Giant in the Moonlight locked in battle on the far turn. These 2 clear 2.5 lengths from True Bet, who is now 3rd on the outside and gaining ground while going 3 wide at the top of the stretch. Giant in the Moonlight and David Rocks, the half 45 and 2. Giant in the Moonlight in front as they come down toward the 8th pole. David Rocks is 2nd and True Bet is 3rd on the far outside. Giant in the Moonlight with something left coming down to the 16th pole in front. David Rocks is still 2nd, and then comes True Bet on the outside, but it's Giant in the Moonlight and Javier Castellano under the wire in front. True Bet got up for 2nd over David Rocks. Lehigh 5 was 4th.
All right, so we're doing 2 raffles. First, we're doing a little jockey pin. So, and then we're doing the Elton John tickets. So, first is the pin. Not quite as valuable. Let's see, and the winning numbers are, this is for a jockey pin, 306, 519, 519, 519. All right, Cheryl over there. Beautiful jockey pin. And now for the 2 tickets to go see Elton John. Elton John tickets go to number 30. I'm waiting for you to start. They all start with 30. As soon as you get here, 30 6 4 9 8 498 498 306 498 498. Oh, we got a winner right here. Who is it? Is it Moomy? We have a winner. Yes. They're putting in tickets right now. Really? All right, well, we'll give them one of the other prizes then. Would you like one of the other prizes then? All right, they're gonna take another prize because they already have tickets to Elton John. So that's great. So we're gonna give them maybe a bobblehead or something that we have over there. Good job. Here's them the Elton John tickets. It's a second chance. This is great. It's like he's double qualified, so he can't get the spot. All right. So here we go. The winner is now 306 529 529. Is you again? How many tickets you want for this show? No, just kidding. 529. Going once. 529. Going twice. 529 is upstairs somewhere. So do we pick another name, Lee? We're picking another name. 529 is out of time. You got to be here to win. You're 529? All right. You want a hearing aid? No. It's like, no, just kidding. You might ask. You want Elton John tickets? Congratulations. All right. Yeah, imagine after the concert they forget it. We tell them anything. Hey, yo! Hey. All right, so he took the Maker's Mark, the liquor, the affirmed Maker's Mark liquor, so that's off the raffle. It's off the market. The liquor is off the market. There you go. Oh, sorry. So what do we got left? A bobblehead, and what? And a plate. And 4 minutes to post time at Keeneland. 3 minutes now. 2 minutes. 1. Don't forget to get those signed. If you want a plate with Stevie Cawthon on it, or you want that liquor, Steve is here to sign it. So take advantage of this once in a lifetime opportunity. We got a couple of people over 10 grand. We got an update on the leaderboard. 2 people over 10 grand. Leaders got 10,900. Second place $10,008. Third place $72.28. Like 3 people are right around the same, around 6,500. About 4 people are around the same, 6,500. So top 2 are 10,000. They're moving into Keeneland. I don't know any of the names. I don't know any of his names. Yeah, we have no sound though for Keeneland. Can I call it in Spanish? I don't know the names. I can only call it in Spanish. I can't do it in English. Yeah. 3 races total. Y aquí viene el último caballo, el número 12. Listos. Arrancan en la carrera en Keeneland y por fuera está el número 12, por dentro el número 6. Aquí viene el número 1 corriendo a la punta. Enseguido por el número 7, el 8, el 9, el 11. Ahora más atrás está el 4 y el 10. Ahí está el 1 tomando la ventaja por un cuerpo y medio. El 12 por fuera lo sigue en segundo, el 9 en tercero. En la barranda está el número 2 haciendo una movida. Circulando por la curva, el 1 mantiene adelante por un largo y medio, el 2 en segundo, aquí viene el 2 por la barranda. Ahora viene el 3 con tremenda corrida de quinto lugar, ahora está en cuarto. Y entran a la recta final. And Donald Trump told me to shut the... Go back to Mexico. Oh, one's making a move outside. One's still in front, but he's going out. He's going bearing out. Oh, one holds on one. One, whoever's on the inside second, 12 is third. 1-3-12.
This should be the last one. Yeah, they got them all up.
It's getting dark there.
Yeah.
Reaches starting gate. At the gate and set to load for race 3. Runners facing up to the gate. Inkwell goes to the inside gate. Commander King moving in. Follow Me Crev goes forward. Visitation in the blue. Sunbeams from Heaven comes forward. Royal Banker goes in. Follow Me Crev. Village Kitten in the green loaded. Love and Seek second last. Silver Torch to the outside gate. Love and Seek goes in. Here's Silver Torch. All in. And away they go. Love and Seek bounced out quickly, will go straight to the lead. Visitation goes up to race in second. Follow Me Crev down at the rail. Sunbeams from Heaven up alongside of that, and Royal Banker in the blue sleeves on the outside. Inkwell is down at the rail, been followed in by Silver Torch, who's taken back third last, 6 off the leaders. Commander King is racing second last, and Village Kitten trails. 10 lengths would cover the lot. Past the three-quarter pole they go, and Love and Seek ensured a good early pace, goes on to lead by 2. Visitation second. Follow Me Crev has a good spot in third. Then it's Sunbeams from Heaven in the 4th spot. Inkwell down at the whale. Royal Banker is 4 lengths off these leaders. They've been followed by Silver Torch in the red colours, and then back to Village Kitten, and Commander King is at the back. 8 lengths would cover the lot. They run past the half-mile pole, and Love and Seek goes on. Love and Seek just over a length. Visitation in second, and Follow Me Crev down at the rail. Sunbeams from Heaven. Royal Banker 4 lengths off the leaders. Behind that comes Silver Torch in the red colours. Then Village Kitten. Inkwell's dropped out, and Commander King is last. They are coming to the top of the lane now, and Love and Seek goes on. Love and Seek finds more on the lead, leads it by over 2. Follow Me Crev is chasing second. On the inside, coming with a late run now, we have Royal Banker. They come for home, and it's Love and Seek going on. Follow Me Crev chases gamely on the outside. Love and Seek, Follow Me Crev closing on the outside. Love and Seek, Follow Me Crev close in the end, very close. Love and Seek, Follow Me Crev. Royal Banker finished third.
Backyard Birdie invades from Cincinnati and loads up. Now there's 3 left, waiting for Ghost Flower, Greek Flower, Danube River, and BT's Baby. Danube River and Caraballo to the outside. They're at the post. They're off. Zamorano was off a step slow. Turf Fast wins the start and will try to get the lead, but Backyard Birdie has the same idea, and Backyard Birdie is quickest in the run to the first turn. Turf Fast will have to settle in second from Tormento de Oro, who's now racing on third. Now racing in fourth while saving ground is Principessa Gina. She's a length and a half clear of Greek Flower. Then it's Sartori Inn, situated about 7 lengths off the lead. She's a length in front of Adar, who's racing about 8 lengths off the lead now. It's a stretch of another length and a half to BT's Baby with Danube River and Zamorata, and 5 lengths detached. The trailer is Rachel's Girl. Into the backstretch, they drilled a quarter, 22 and 4. Stiff tempo being set by long shot Backyard Birdie and Alex Gonzalez by 2 over Turf Fast, who tightens in while second, and Tormented de Oro now pocketed up third. These top 3 have opened 5 on Principessa Gina, then Sartori Inn. Greek Flower is 3 wide. She's 5 lengths in front of Adar, who's racing all by herself, about 8 lengths off the lead now. Then it's 3 more to Zamorata with Danube River. BT's Baby has called it an afternoon, and Rachel's Girl is yet to be heard from. They run around the far turn and approach the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, Turf Fast to confront Backyard Birdie. Sartori Inn and the green colors working out a trip on the far outside. And widest of all now coming on is Adar, held up in traffic. Greek Flower with Principessa Gina, and they're at the top of the stretch. Turf Fast just ran up to take the lead from Backyard Birdie, who's back to second. Adar down the center of the racetrack begins to motor from third. Then it's back to between horses to Tormenta de Oro. Final furlong, Turf Fast still has the lead. Up into second's Adar, but that's as far as she'll get. It's Turf Fast to win it. Very close for second here, either Adar or Sartori Inn, and Tormenta de Oro fourth in 136.
Navio swings to the outside, moving up sharply third. Then to the outside, Noble Leader fourth. Ford Reps towards the rail fifth. They move around the far turn. Double crossing draws clear a length and a half. Navio now picks up the chase second. Freedom Peace Love still battling along the rail third. Then to the outside, Noble Leader fourth. Ford Reps towards the rail fifth. Ghost to Go sixth. Mashik seventh. Secret Gin, Schindler's Risk, and Even Zabil. They straighten away for the final 3/16. Navio out in the center of the course takes the lead, draws clear by 2.5 lengths. Double crossing racing second. Then on the outside, Ghost to Ghost between horses. That's Freedom Peace Love. A late move towards the inside by Mashik, but they're all chasing Navio today. And Navio, a sharp winner indeed, won it by 4 in the end. Double crossing second. Mashik up for third, and Ghost to Ghost finish fourth.
Number 9, Freud Salm is first into line. Also going in is Ask the Lonely. They'll be followed by Persky Spirit and Champagne Therapy. Mary Pray For Us coming up, along with BB. BB reluctant to load here. Joel Rosario has hopped off of BB. And it looks like they've got her in there now. Next to move in will be Subtle Lady. Suede and Queen of Castle going in. Waiting for Louisville first and Ella Weasel. They're all in line. They're off. Taking up at the break was Queen of Castle. BB goes out with Freud Salm to the front. Louisville first is away running in third to the outside. And then it's Ella Weasel, followed by Persky Spirit, who's down toward the rail. Champagne Therapy is after that. And then we come back on the inside to Mary Pray For Us, Suede and Ask the Lonely. Break of another 5 lengths more to Queen of Castle, and the trailer is Subtle Lady, and the opening quarter mile was in 22 4/5 seconds. Freud Salm on top, a length and a half. Louisville first on the outside, second. BB is third down toward the rail. Ella Weasel follows in fourth. Persky Spirit fifth on the inside. Mary Pray For Us splits horses sixth. 2 lengths more back to Champagne Therapy, and then Ask the Lonely to the inside, followed by Suede. They're coming to the top of the stretch. Freud Salm is the one to catch here. Runs a half in 47 flat, and they're into the stretch, and it's Freud Salm in front. And now BB is on the charge, angling off the rail and into second. Louisville first is right there, and Ella Weasel is fourth. Furlong to go. Freud Salm, Louisville first. Between those two comes BB. It is Freud Salm, Louisville first now on the far outside to the front. Louisville first takes the lead, and Louisville first is going to go on and win as BB gets second late. Freud Salm ended up third, and then came Ella Weasel fourth.
All right, so we're gonna finish off the raffles for the day. We got some raffles going on, and first we're gonna raffle off this beautiful bobblehead, affirmed bobblehead, head still bobbling, and here's the winner. It's 306-492, 492, 306. All right, it's Brent. You win a bobblehead. It's nice. That's not bad. And you get your picture taken. We trust you. Brent Sancho. All right, this is for the affirmed plate, the other affirmed plate. And the affirmed plate goes to 306-532. 306-532. Over there? Winner in the back. All right, congratulations. Come get your plate. Affirmed plate, make sure Steve Cawthon signs it. Congratulations. So just give me a ticket. All right. All right, Tom, let's take a picture. Tom, be careful there. Don't drop it there like I did with the other plates. Tom Blasser, winning again. All right. And now it's a Horse Players Qualified cap, just like the one I have on. Horse Players Qualified cap. Pay close attention. Get your tickets out. Pay close attention. The winner of the hat is 306. All. Isn't that great? It's 306. All. You press the all button 3 times. You're a winner. So anybody who wants a hat, we have hats over there. 306. All. It's good to press that all button. Everybody can have a hat. It's right over there. So grab a hat. Whoever wants a hat, free hat like the one I have on.
1 minute, just a minute. Close to starting time, less than a minute. They've reached the starting gate for the 6th race here at Hawthorne. It starts another daily double, another pick 3 in today's late pick 4. Horses are entering the starting gate. Last 2 to go in will be Elizabeth's Fever and La Panchula del West.
Syndicated in the red cap. Here's Alpine Luck. Mr. Itkins in the black cap. Side Pocket Champ going in. Collation in the white blinkers. John's Journey will be second last. Shakahari to the outside gate. Going in. All set. And away they go to a good beginning. John's Journey hopped out fast. Shakahari from the outside gate, very fast as well. Carlsbad Mountain shows speed in the yellow cap at the rail alongside Alpine Luck. On the far side, Moonlight leading 4 lengths off these leaders. Then it's Mr. Itkins, Collation along the inside. Syndicated has the red cap, and on the far side is Side Pocket Champ. They've run past the half-mile pole. Along the inside, it's John's Journey. Up alongside is Shakahari. Carlsbad Mountain tucked in third at the rail. Alongside of that is Moonlight Meeting, only 2 off them. Then Alpine Luck, Mr. Atkins. Side Pocket Champ has to go wide, but right there. Syndicated in the red cap is 5 off the leaders. Collation last. They come to the top of the lane. Shakahari along the inside, taken on by Moonlight Meeting. Mr. Atkins in there. Side Pocket Champ Extreme outside. It's still wide open. Late run at the rail from Syndicated as well. They come for home. Moonlight Meeting's kicked away. And Moonlight Meeting's opened up on them. Syndicated finishing well at the rail, but Moonlight Meeting well clear. And Moonlight Meeting and Victor Espinosa win it easily in the end. Syndicated ran on second. Then Alpine Luck and Mr. Atkins.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Moving in for race number 9, first leg of the late pick 3. Last two to load, I Feel Great and Donegal Hall. They're at the post. They're off. Poor beginning at the back for Big Awesome, spotted the leaders 3 lengths. From the inside, of course, gets the first call. Donegal Hall showing speed, and up the rail, that's Chief Envoy. Moving into second now. Splitting horses this start up, he's now racing in 4th. Then it's the favorite, J.S. Bach, racing 5th, about 4 lengths off the lead. Wide on the course is I Feel Great, then Valid Concept, and on the inside, Big Awesome. Past the half mile and moving to the far turn, it's of course on top by 2 now. Racing second is Chief Envoy from between horses, start up now 3rd. Racing up on the outside and now 4th is the favorite J.S. Bach. It's a stretch of 5 to Big Awesome, in between horses Donegal Hall, then I Feel Great, and Valid Concept. There's 5/16 to go. J.S. Bach is now up to challenge for the lead. Start up right alongside. They've put, of course, away, and they're 2 better than Chief Envoy. Big Awesome rallies up the inside. They're at the top of the stretch. J.S. Bach now shaking up for the drive, trying to stay with them. Second is Start Up, 3 better than, of course, 3rd. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. J.S. Bach still has the lead. Start Up not going down without a fight, but J.S. Bach appears to just be too much horse in deep stretch. Donegal Hall putting in a charge for 3rd, but the favorite's a winner. J.S. Bach, give Edgar Zayas 4 on the card. Start Up second in front of Donegal Hall 3rd. Close 4th, either Chief Envoy or Big Awesome at 111 and 2.
On in second position, then touchdown in third, Sound of Freedom in fourth, Mudbone Road, Medal of Courage is running late toward the inside, but it's Fancy Man with the lead, and a widening lead at that. Fancy Man and Mitchell Merle to take the nightcap. Medal of Courage up the inside for second. Sound of Freedom was home in third. War Eagles return got fourth.
37. Hawthorne is 37. 37.
They've reached the starting gate for race 7 here at Hawthorne, and horses are entering the starting gate. Two more left to go in, waiting for Sonora's Voice, also waiting for Magic Moonlight. Waiting now for Magic Moonlight. They're on the gate. They're off. Summer in Montana and Hard to Clock going for the lead, rushing up from the outside. There goes Magic Moonlight. And they run into the first turn. Hard to Clock on the inside between horses Summer in Montana. And on the outside, Magic Moonlight going for miles, switching to the outside in fourth and on the move. And then it's about a 6-length gap to Sonora's Voice fifth. Towards the inside, Indian Bear Soup, Sampson County is next in the early trailer, WW Orient. And on the mid-backstretch they go, 5.5 furlongs left to run in the race, and they're being led by Summer in Montana. Summer in Montana holds firm almost a length. Magic Moonlight out there in second, then towards the inside, Hard to Clock third. Ranging up out there, fourth is Going for Miles. Sampson County under a snug hole is fifth, only 4 lengths behind the leader. 4 more back to Sonora's Voice, followed by Indian Bear Soup and WW Orient at the end. They race around the far turn, and there goes Magic Moonlight up to take the lead. Magic Moonlight now forging to the front, Going for Miles. Now picks up the leader out there second, dropping back. Summer in Montana moving up on the outside, Hard to Clock. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Magic Moonlight on the inside, Going for Miles on the outside, head and head for the lead. And then Hard to Clock in the orange cap picks up the leader's third. Moving to the outside, fourth comes Sampson County. Towards the inside, WW Orient finding a good stride and now looking for racing room. Inside the final furlong, Going for Miles. Up on the outside comes Sampson County, WW Orient head to steady. Here comes Sampson County trying to catch Going for Miles. Very tight indeed between Going for Miles and Sampson County. And then it was Hard to Clock, tight for fourth, and an adventurous stretch run. In today's 7th race, that's a photo finish. Another tight photograph. Please hold all tickets. The results are official. Running time 146.06. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. Stewards inquiry concerning the late stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry concerning the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Now the results of the photograph show 6 going for miles first, 7.
Dynamite Ride comes up. Cowtown Mary. Baby Blake on the inside. Madikwe in the blue. Do You Know Something going in. Here's Red Button. Global Magician, the last one. Goes in. And away they go. Cowtown Mary hops out very fast, goes straight to the lead. Global Magician goes up second. Behind that comes Black Tie along the inside. Saxon Lord being taken back. Red Button going up a joint third. The pace very good early. Dynamite Ride settles in mid-pack right off the heels of horses. On the outside we have Do You Know Something, forced to go a little wide into the turn. Baby Blake races the back of the leading group, and Madikwe is last. They head on to the backstretch, and it's Cowtown Mary in front by a length now. In the second spot is Global Magician. They are being followed by Red Button, Black Tie down at the rail. Do You Know Something and Dynamite Ride are 5 lengths off the leaders. In behind them comes Saxon Lord and 4 more back to Madikwe. They run past the half-mile pole, still Cowtown Mary out in front, just over a length. Global Magician's been second throughout. On the far side is Do You Know Something, Red Button between them, Black Tie down at the rail. Then back to Dynamite Ride in 6 lengths off the leaders, been followed by Saxon Lord. They are coming to the top of the lane, and it's still Cowtown Mary the leader. Global Magician chases from second. In behind that comes Red Button. Dynamite Ride now getting a run through. Still got 5 to make up. Homeward bound, and here's Red Button in the white cap. And Red Button's exploded through on the outside. Red Button strikes the front to Global Magician, battling back along the inside. Red Button, Global Magician. Red Button to win it. Red Button beat Global Magician. Black Tie came on third, and then Dynamite Ride. Global Magician, third number 5 Black Tie, and fourth was number
So Gulfstream, we don't have it on. We're having some technical difficulties, but Gulfstream finished 10-8-3. 10-8-3.
Close to starting time, less than a minute. They reach the starting gate for race number 8 here at Hawthorne. We're on the turf firm. Horses are entering the starting gate. Two more left to go in, waiting for Boss Ellie. Also waiting for Taking Charge. Clip It backed out. Boss Alley will be the next to go in. Last to load will be Taking Charge. They're all in the gate. They're up. From the outside, Dandy Man showing early speed. Peso came away well. Solar Flare towards the inside, All Call. And they go into the finish wire for the first time. Dandy Man now has the lead. All Call under a snug hold. And now up on the outside, there goes Tens Wild. And they go into the first turn. Dandy Man, the leader. Tens Wild between horses. And then on the outside, Taking Charge. All Call now is fourth. Peso back to fifth. Solar Flare sixth. And then to the outside, Striking Height Racing 7. Towards the inside, Montana Kid is 8th. Two more back to find Boss Alley and the early trailer, Clip It. And on the mid-back stretch they go, Dandy Man the leader. Taking Charge out there in second, Tens Wild along the rail third. And then it's 2.5 back, All Call fourth, Peso right alongside him fifth. Towards the inside is Montana Kid, Striking Height 3 wide next, Solar Flare shuffled back. Then it's Boss Alley and Clip It still at the end. And they move around the far turn. Dandy Man's had the best of it and still does a length and a half. Tens Wild now picks up the chase second. On the outside, Taking Charge, trying to re-rally. All Call begins to look for Racing Room. Peso on the outside is next. Also needing Racing Room, Montana Kid. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Taking Charge on a short lead. On the outside, drifting out. towards the inside. Dandy Man in between horses. 10's Wild. All call now is clear sailing if good enough. Far outside, taking charge on the center of the course. All call now coming through the inside. Striking Height, splitting horses. And along the inside, Montana Kid. Here comes Montana Kid, fastest of all. Montana Kid got up to win it. He beat All Call. And then it was Striking Height and taking charge.
Goes in. And away they go. Congregationalist topped out well and goes for the lead with a Mad Hungarian on the outside. Titled Nobility is ridden through at the rail. Carlot Cowboy has no alternative than to go wide as they all line up into the turn. Dress Code raced a little wide into that turn in the blue colours. Down at the rail, American Blend is now on a stranglehold trying to stay off horse's heels alongside He's a Real Keeper. And then we drop back another 3 to Warren's Railbird. Really compact as they go onto the backstretch. Congregationalist ensures a good pace. In the second spot is the Mad Hungarian. Down at the rail, we have Titled Nobility in third. Up alongside is Dress Code, Carlot Cowboy on the far side. They've been followed by American Blend. He's a Real Keeper. Noble Kent is in the black. Noble Kent 6 off the leaders. It's another 3 back to No Surrender. And last of all, Warren's Railbird. They run into the far turn, and Congregationalist still in front, 2.5, is chased now by the Mad Hungarian. Carlot Cowboy now coming strongly, and Carlot Cowboy looms the danger from third, comes after them. Behind that comes Dress Code, Noble Kent on the far side, and back to American Blend, who's hard-ridden but got a lot of ground to make up. They come to the top of the lane. The Mad Hungarian's gone on. Carlot Cowboy coming after him from second. Noble Kent in the black down at the rail. Homeward bound, the Mad Hungarian's finding more on the lead. Carlot Cowboy's chasing him home. Carlot Cowboy on the inside. The Mad Hungarian digs deep and finds more. The Mad Hungarian going to go all the way. The Mad Hungarian has won it. Carlot Cowboy was second. Dress Code third, and then Noble Kent.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Assembling behind the gate for the 11th and final race. 12 races on the program tomorrow, anchored by the finals of the Florida Sire Stakes. If you've yet to buy your Racing Former program, you're welcome to do that right now. They are on sale. Prince Runner. Here's Magnus Maximus. Gunnery. Last horse to load is Leonidas de Roma. Leonidas de Roma. Stepping in. All set. And runners away. From the outside, Leonidas de Roma showing first. Here's the favorite, El Kraken, on the offensive early on. Gunnery comes away with speed, and Gunnery will land in front, but El Kraken will keep him company, and Huddy Up drives it up along the inside. So as they leave the chute, it's Gunnery on the outside, El Kraken on the inside. A half a length better than a wide-running Leonidas de Roma. Moving up now to be fourth is Black Phoenix from Huddy Up, who settles in fifth. He's a length better than Prince Runner alongside Batting Cage. Wide on the course, Magnus Maximus. And it's a stretch of another 5 lengths back. The early trailer here is Phil's Comprise. They went 23-3 for the opening quarter speed. And on the inside, El Kraken leads it a half a length. Gunnery is now second, a length and a half better than Black Phoenix, third, then Batting Cage, who's now in front of Leonidas de Roma at the half-mile pole. They went 46-2 for a strong half mile. Back racing on now, trying to get involved from the back is Huddy Up. Spies an opening between horses, comes on to take third. 3 lengths more to Prince Runner, then comes Phil's Comprise and Magnus Maximus. 5/16 away, the favorites are first and second. On top, El Kraken by a length and a half. Black Phoenix under a ride while trying to gain ground second. 5 better than Leonidas de Roma and Huddy Up. Then comes Prince Runner. They went 3/4 in 1:12-1, and they're at the top of the stretch. Anzias alive for 5 aboard El Kraken, but Black Phoenix issues the challenge on the outside. These two to square off at the final furlong with Black Phoenix now surging ahead. Back to second is El Kraken, 7 better than Leonidas de Roma, then Huddy Up. Racing in fifth to complete your high five is Batting Cage. To the finish, it's Black Phoenix in front. El Kraken second, Huddy Up third, Leonidas de Roma fourth, and Batting Cage to complete your high five in 139-3.
So here, I don't think I personally have said anything about the leaderboard lately, but once it's official at Gulfstream, we'll have a new leaderboard, and the top 2 guys have about $11,000. Third, fourth, and fifth around $8,000. Sixth and seventh, $7,500 more or less. And we'll update it right after this Gulfstream race. Also, I understand that Randy himself is at the airport getting the racing forms. So once he picks up the racing forms and brings them here, we'll put them there next to that TV on the side there, and we'll have racing forms for tomorrow. So should be, yeah. And we'll have raffle tickets for the racing forms. Yes, it'll be 306 all. You're in. There's a winner. Have a winner. And don't forget, tomorrow is the Lucky Shots. I love that. So it'll be a lot of fun to get the Lucky Shots going tomorrow. And Gulfstream's official, so we just have Hawthorne and Santa Anita left. Don't forget to get your minimum bets in. You must bet 5 races today. I see there's one guy here still has 3 races left. So let's get those minimum wagers in. You got to bet at least 5 races, $500 per race. So we have the board is now updated. So first place has $11,694. He still apparently has one bullet left. Second place, $10,625 with a bullet left. Third place is out of bullets. He's got $9,550. Fourth place, $88.83. Fifth place, $77.30, and a whole bunch of people at $7,000 after that. So top guys, $11,694. Second place, $10,625. And Steve Cawthon is signing these hats. So there's some hats over there still that he's signing. And so don't forget to grab one on the way out. Signed by Steve Cawthon. And I'm going to be picking up Lafitte from the airport, so he'll be here tomorrow. So that'd be very cool. And him and Sally maybe can do some presentations, and then we won't understand anything they're saying. It'd be great. No, all right, so tomorrow, Lafitte will be here. We got the lucky shot. We got, hey, don't forget, Stephen Mabry is the photographer. He's going to be taking pictures of everybody. John Mann is here. Oh, there you go. George Ortuzzo, that's me. Thanks to Nate Newby for letting me and John Mann have the day off so we can come down here. Thanks to Santa Anita. Thanks, Santa Anita Park, who we were wagering like crazy. Everybody's wagering on Santa Anita right here. Big money wagering on Santa Anita. Curtis. I want to thank Curtis. I want to thank Susan. Everybody at Better Racing doing a fine job out there. Ray, you found Gulfstream. It was hidden, but Ray found it. We had a great time here. Tomorrow, Lafitte will tell us stories about how I'll take over for Steve Cawthon with Affirmed, and first race he got disqualified. So, but he did good after that. Lafitte had defeat with Affirmed. All right, looks like 2 minutes to Hawthorne. Go get him, guys.
Close to starting time, less than a minute. They've reached the starting gate for today's ninth race here at Hawthorne, and horses are entering the starting gate. Another reminder, racing fans, tomorrow night we race at 5 o'clock. Of course, we're open for simulcast day and night. Our first live race will be at 5 o'clock. First race goes off at 5 o'clock. Remember, that first race will have a place pick 8 carryover pool tomorrow night here at Hawthorne. Last two to go in will be WW Distinction and Jaguar Ridge. Waiting now for Jaguar Ridge. They're all in the gate. They're off. Seeking Love going out for the lead. Here's Badger Bay rushing up from the outside with Crypto Gulch, and on the far outside, Jaguar Ridge. 4 across the track as they go into the first turn. On the inside, it's Seeking Love. Far outside, Jaguar Ridge now up to be second. Badger Bay third, Crypto Gulch fourth. And then to the outside, Sporting Holiday comes on fifth. Make that to the outside in fifth as they curve up the backstretch. That's Big Smooth. Then towards the inside, as they make their way to the backstretch, Western Sun. And on the mid backstretch they go. It's Seeking Love the leader. Jaguar Ridge attacks in second. Crypto Gulch out there third. Badger Bay fourth. It's 5 lengths back. Towards the inside, Western Sun is next, followed up by Icaros. And then to the outside on the move is To the Stars. Looking for racing room, Revelation Bowl. Dropping back is Big Smooth, and then to the inside, Sporting Holiday. In a distant trailer as they move into the far turn, WW Distinction. And around the turn they go, 3 furlongs out. Up on the outside, here's Jaguar Ridge up to get the lead, dropping back sharply along the inside, Seeking Love. Jaguar Ridge moving up on the outside comes Crypto Gulch. Then to the outside, To the Stars. Around the turn, they're in a stretch. To the Stars, Revelation Bowl now closing up on the outside. 3/16 to go. Revelation Bowl gets the lead. To the Stars racing second. Final furlong, it's Revelation Bowl the leader. Revelation Bowl the leader racing in second. To the Stars. Then it's Crypto Gulch and Badger Bay coming to the wire. Revelation Bowl won it. To the Stars second. Here's WW Distinction getting up for third. Tight for fourth between Sporting Holiday and Crypto Gulch.
Yeah, you're in the way, George. Out of the way. Out of the way, George.
What is this? Oh, this is like a mile and a quarter.
They're not doing golden.
What's Santa Anita?
36.
Green going in. Be followed up by Mayhem. Freddie's Dream in the green. Professor Burns comes forward. Jackson Sundown. King of Jazz second last. It's in the post, the last one. King of Jazz goes in. It's in the post. They're all set. Field sent on their way. King of Jazz hopped out very fast, and King of Jazz will go straight to the lead. Mayhem is coming through down at the rail now to pick up the running. Right alongside of that comes Professor Burns. Jackson Sundown behind them. It's in the post. Red Cap is on the outside of that. Then we come back to Freddie's Dream, and at the back is Unusually Green. Through the stretch first time round, and Mayhem has gone on to set the pace, leads at a length and a half, being tracked now by King of Jazz. On the inside, Jackson Sundown is right there. On the outside, it's in the post, is pretty keen to go on and join them as well. Racing up alongside of those now, we drop back to Freddie's Dream and Unusually Green last. Only 6 lengths would cover the lot. Into the turn they go, and Mayhem still out on the lead. In the second spot is King of Jazz. Professor Burns was pulling pretty hard earlier on, has gone up to race in third, little more relaxed now. Inside of that we have Jackson Sundown. It's in the post as a close-up fifth, only 3.5 off those leaders. Then it's another 2 lengths back to Freddie's Dream, and Unusually Green quite content to trail 6 lengths off the lead. They make their way to the 5/8 pole, no change in the order. Mayhem in front by a length. King of Jazz in second. On the far side, Professor Burns. Down at the rail comes Jackson Sundown, been followed by It's in the Post in the red cap. In behind them comes Freddie's Dream, and still Unusually Green last. They run into the far turn, and Mayhem continues to lead, getting pressure now from King of Jazz. King of Jazz turns the pressure on the far side. In behind that comes Professor Burns. It's in the post. Jackson Sundown's dropped out of it, and now Unusually Green is starting a run from behind. Top of the lane, and King of Jazz and Mayhem stride for stride. Unusually Green looks for room now, nowhere to go. Unusually Green gonna have to get out of there. Meanwhile, King of Jazz has kicked on Mayhem. It's in the post, and on the inside of that, Unusually Green getting a run now. Coming late though, it's King of Jazz, well clear. King of Jazz too far in front for Unusually Green to get to him, and King of Jazz will win. King of Jazz won it. Unusually Green an unlucky second. Then came Mayhem, and it's in the post.
race to go. One race to go at Santa Anita. So what I'm being told is at the end of the night, outside of this ballroom, they're going to post everybody's total. So, it'll be posted out there in the Hall of Fame out there. So you'll see, if there's any mistakes or anything. The consensus is no. Come on, $1.50. You just got to beat Steve Coffin. That's it. Doesn't matter. So that'll be posted later tonight. All right, they're moving into the gate, and don't forget if you bet cash, you can cash it with Aaron back there. If it's over $600, there's an IRS thing. If it's over $5,000, they take money out. If you win over $10,000, you got to dye your hair blue. This is one of those. It's only here in South Dakota. That's
Ever Dean in the black.
Good luck, everybody.
Kiana's Dream coming up. Miss Bliss to the outside gate. Kiana's Dream is in. Miss Bliss, the last one. Goes in, all set. And away they go. Bert's Baby hops out fast, but they're all lining up. Ponda Lee, one from the rail, down at the rail, Seaward Cottage, Miss Bliss from the outside gate. Darling Grace has moved up to take the 4th spot. Riding behind him, Kiana's Dream is in there as well, alongside Everdeen in the black colours. And at the back is Better Let Her Go. They run past the half-mile, Seaward Cottage at the rail, and Ponda Lee. These two stride for stride out here. They're followed by Bert's Baby. On the inside is Darling Grace joined 3rd. On the far side, Miss Bliss now goes up to take 3rd. In behind that comes Everdeen and Kiana's Dream. They are coming towards the quarter pole, and Ponda Lee goes on with it now. Ponda Lee taken on by Miss Bliss, Bert's Baby between them. Seaward Cottage has dropped back into 4th at the rail. They're at the top of the lane, and Ponda Lee, the one to beat. Ponda Lee goes on. Miss Bliss running a huge one down the centre of the track. Basically, these two have it to themselves now. Ponda Lee along the inside, struggling to get there on the outside. Miss Bliss is inching up alongside of her. Miss Bliss on the outside, and Ponda Lee nose and nose to the wire. Ponda Lee came back. Ponda Lee won it. Miss Bliss 2nd. Bert's Baby was 3rd. Close for 4th, Seaward Cottage, Darling Grace.
Hold all tickets until it's official.
Unofficial winner number 2, Ponda Lee. Second, number 9, Miss Bliss. third. Number 5, Bird's Baby. Photo finish for fourth.
So apparently Lee is printing up some racing forms from the computer, and so they're going to make copies since the actual racing forms have been delayed. So they'll be ready in about, I don't know, 45 minutes or so. So Lee will have some printed out racing forms that you'll be able to pick up in about, I guess, in about an hour. Doesn't seem to be an inquiry. Looks like it's going to be officially the favorites. And it's official.
Fifth, number 3, Darling Grace. Result is official.
I don't see a claim tag on that horse either.
In the winner's circle, number 2, Ponder Lee. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by More Than Ready out of Rumba Punch. She's owned by the Double Down Stables. Winning trainer is John Sadler, whose assistant is Laurie Benavides. The winning rider, Santiago Gonzalez.
Oh, there's the claim thing. He
The
was
winner
claimed.
Kentucky by Redmond Farm.
And the 2 is claimed. All right, guys, thanks for coming out today. Good luck tomorrow. The real tournament starts tomorrow. Everybody knows that. We'll have the results for everybody posted outside later. They're printing up the racing forms. I'm going to go get Lafitte Pinkai. He's coming aboard a ship, a pirate ship. Oh, he's here. All right.